Alright, and we should be live. Today, our goal is to... Hey, W, you did get here for studio art. Welcome, man. And hey, Green. Or Herobrine. Sorry. Oh, wait, this is the Dragon Test World. Hey, Exclusive, how are you doing? Alright. So we have a few specific goals today. One being getting the last bits of sand that we need, because we still need about 5 shulkers of sand, which is a considerable amount of sand. But I mean, it's not undoable. It's just slightly annoying. Slightly annoying. And the shulkers that we need, we have right here. So these are the ones, but if I do remember correctly, there is buckets in some of them. So let's just grab those out so I don't have to struggle with buckets, you know. Alright, and chuck them up here. Besides for the one we want on us. And we're gonna head back to the desert. Oh, hold on, I've looked at on Shulker for 10 seconds and then there's a lot of people in here already. Nice. Hey Salsel, welcome. Hey Draco, also welcome to you guys. How are you doing? Is it just me, or are we getting more and more guys in here? Hey Pickle, welcome. So, as I said, today's goal, get the last 5 stacks of sand that we need. Or 5 stacks, 5 shulkers, sorry. Alright. Well, I miss you, Pickle, so I'm looking forward to you having a little bit more time. You're going to be making a sambusa. Alright, well, I mean... don't do anything I wouldn't. Alright. So we're gonna be shoveling 5 shulkers of sand, and then we're gonna dig out a new area in the redstone area, for the sole purpose of getting a bunch of what's it called? We're putting in a super smelter. There we go. I have found a design. I've messed about with it a little bit. And we're sort of... I'm not sure we have all the mats for it, but we should at least be pretty close to having everything ready for it. Alright, see you later, Pickle. This is... I think it's a desert. Yeah, this is it. This is a desert, but we do have, like, more desert nearby. So we dug out all that yesterday. And then we have a little bit of desert over here, but it's actually, most of it is mesa, which is not as nice as I had hoped. But we have a secondary desert somewhere. That we can... Oh wait, I never spotted that. Any goodies? I mean, we'll take that and these. The rest I don't really care about. Well, it depends on how you what you consider to be late. I only just started streaming, you know. We're only 5 minutes in. I wouldn't call that late at all. Hey, Pac-Man, welcome. Luckily, sand is one of those things that are pretty nice and easy to get a bunch of. If you have access to a desert, that is. Wait, hold on. Yesterday was sort of weird. You're right, exclusive, but it was a good time. I think maybe a little bit later, also. Right now, there's just a lot of guys in the chat, and I sort of want to chat a little bit more along with you guys. Pac-Man, it's been pretty good. We've finished the design on the dragon, and now we're sort of just prepping all of. Do we have seats around here? Side quest. Get a parrot. Ah, there's one of my frogs. Surely we're not gonna get some overly picky parrot, right? That's not happy with 13 seeds. So we spotted him around. There he is. Hello, little parrot guy. Frick. Let's get some more seeds. Did I? How rude. Alright, let's try with an additional 13 seeds. That's going to be 26 seeds in total. Alright, where did he fly off to? Down here? Oh, get away from my parrot. Or my soon-to-be parrot, hopefully. Oh, I just thought for a second there I just murdered him. I actually don't like that a lot. Come here. Yeah, come to me. Come to daddy. Come up on my shoulder. Thank you. Yeah, we have a parrot, guys. We have our parrot. Alright, well, I mean, side quest complete. At some point I gotta bring him home though. I want to populate the ancient forest at some point with parrots and, well, I was gonna say birds in general, but since the only bird besides chicken in Minecraft are parrots, and I don't really want to populate the ancient. Oh, we could put some sniffers in the ancient forest, couldn't we? That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Like, just have a sniffer or two wandering around in the ancient forest? Ah, ghasts are not technically birds. What kind of animal would a ghast be, though? Jellyfish? Yeah, I feel like jellyfish fits nicely. They're annoying. They hurt when you touch them. Oh, hello. Hello, wandering trader. Do you have any, anything that might interest me? Packed ice? Nah. Not enough that I want to go, back home. Oh. Hello, parrot. A strider. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if jellyfish could fly in hell. Just like, or... I don't like you, parrot. Holy shit, that scared me. I don't like my parrot one bit. Is he just sitting on my shoulder sounding like a creeper that's about to explode? What's that? Come on, dude, that's... We're playing hardcore here, that's not okay. Ah! Oh my god! Bugger off! Oh, that's not okay whatsoever, that. Like, it's nighttime and he's just sitting there on my shoulder being like, oh yeah, what, you know what would be funny? Oh, making you jump around and being scared for your life. Why did we have to get the prick one? Like, why couldn't we get one that made nice sounds? Like, since I'm wearing my chest plate, I'm not really afraid of a creeper explosion, but I'd rather not, right? Like, a creeper can explode right in our face, like this one, right? So this is a... How come you're not a creeper? I was sure. Well. But, like, creepers just don't scare me as... Like, one creeper is not gonna scare me, at least. Well, maybe a charged one. That would probably put the fear of God in me. But, like, look... I'm not really afraid of this. But... How wild would it have been had it just popped my totem there? That would have been a series of unfortunate events in one go. Let's just grab all of this. I don't know. Hey Sam, welcome. I'm nice you're home. Is everything bugger you. Are you feeling better? I guess, because I mean, you're probably not cured yet, but well, we're gathering up a bucket load of sand, because we need like 30 shulker boxes of sand, and make glass panes from all of that. So we're sort of gathering up most of that now. Well, we've already gathered the 25 shulkers, and now we're just on the last 5 today. Oh, there was... Okay, I thought actually... So rude. This is like the long poison too? No, at least it's just the short one. It's actually kind of funny how the only 2 animals in Minecraft you can't breed are parrots and bats, and the achievement is called the parrots and the bats. Isn't that... Like, that's sort of a weird choosing, isn't it? Like, that's a weird choice they went that way. Okay, okay. Good news, as in the prospects are good and they found out it's not as serious as they thought and you are going to be good within a couple of years, or what sort of good news are we referring to? Alright, well, you can't breed fish either, that's true, but they spawn in incredible rates, so, I mean... Yeah, but that's actually kind of weird. We should be able to breed fish, I think. We should also be able to breed parrots. Like, why can't I not just... Hello, Skeletor. Are you, Oh yeah, and yesterday I decided to get, well, you can probably guess what, like a mod so we can actually see what's in our shulker boxes. As I was sort of getting tired of never really knowing how much or what we had in them, so I was just like putting down all the shulkers to try and locate something. Now we're gonna spend a little bit of time getting used to that, but I think that's gonna be super nice in the future. Hello. Well, we're upping our statistics tonight, boys. We're getting more and more kills in on those. But the most important thing, we don't have to deal with phantoms, I think. I think I slept yesterday as one of the last things. Meaning that there shouldn't be a surplus of phantoms descending upon us in a second. Which is super nice to know. So the super smelter design I ended up finding is supposedly able to smelt a maximum of 81,000 items an hour, and it is self-sufficient, meaning it's not a huge design. Like I was also looking at a 1,700 one, but that honestly seemed more like a hassle than it did. Like, it didn't seem worth making. Well, all the builds, they're, wait, hold on, give me a second, I'm just gonna catch up here. Where are all the builds? Well, we're sort of, out by the desert and just getting the little bit of sand, and I can show you the... Oh yes, yeah, this is the hardcore world. But want to see? We've designed the dragon Sam. So let me show you. First of all, this is the super smelter we're gonna be using. Pretty simple design, self-sufficient, nice, and that's the other one I was considering making, but this just feels like overkill. But anyway, the dragon. Here we go, over here. This is the design we ended up going with. I also have a copy of the creative world, or sorry, of the hardcore world in creative, where I pasted it in to see what it looks like in that world, and we actually have that right here. The dragon test, and this is what it's gonna end up looking like. A little bit less messy in the middle there, because I know the position isn't quite right, but this is what the dragon is going to end up looking like. No, we haven't even started. We're still sort of like all this sand I'm gathering right now is for this. All of these different colored glass panes. It's gonna be very, very rough doing that, but I think it's gonna, like, I think it adds a whole bunch to it, so it's gonna be worth in the end. It's gonna be about 133,000 glass panes. So we need about 50,000 sand. I have gathered a lot. 25 shulker boxes full. But we need about 30. Well, we only need like 29.8 or something like that. But we're getting 30 just because, I mean, I'd rather have a little bit too much sand, and while we're at it, we might as well, right? So we're gonna return home real soon. The only thing about this is that all of this sand here is gonna have to be smelted, which is why we're also gonna work on a new auto smelter that smelts things a lot quicker than the homebrewed one I have. I don't really want. There you go. Which is why we're here. And yesterday, Sam, we did that entire area over here. Like that. It actually looks so wild looking at it from up here, right? Where, because eventually I want to make all of this flat, and I think I want to try and connect this area over here, all of this, make that into like one land area, and make a massive pyramid eventually somewhere around here. But that's way out in the future. Not really worth talking much about yet. But that's why we're doing this by hand, because I want to have this area ready for it whenever we want to start on our sand civilization, because I do want to make a bunch of different civilizations across my world. When's my birthday? My birthday is... Wait, do I want to reveal that? Have I already revealed that once? Because if I have, then there's no... Well, then... I'm not gonna give you the exact date, but it's in August. Because, for those of you who are actually kind of hardcore about figuring out my actual name, I have accidentally revealed it on one stream. Not as in said it, but as in showed it. I realized that a little bit too late, but that well, that's the question, isn't it? I'm not gonna give you hints to go and find it. But if you want to watch back all my streams, with the intent purpose of figuring out my my real name, you can. I guess is what I'm trying to say. How old is Joe? That one has yet to be revealed. Well, Joe is indeed Joe. At least that is Joe's nickname. Well, I mean... Who are you asking, Sam? If you're asking me, then... You know, that's one of the few things I don't reveal. Or, it's one of the few things that, yeah, don't reveal, I guess, is the best way to say it. As I see no merit in it. Oh, fuck you, wherever you're sitting. I don't like you. Oh, parrots, I don't like them. Why did we get one? Why have people been asking me to get one? Or is it precisely because you guys would know that I would be jump scared by my parrot every time it goes like a creeper that's about to explode? Is that the reason why you feel like I should get one? Nothing's wrong with age. I just don't think it matters much. In this regard. In this regard. As in, I don't see how my age affects the content that I make. or the well, it might affect the statements that I make, or at least how you view them. But I think it's sort of a, if you enjoy my content, then why would it matter if I was 35 or 15 or whatever, right? Like, I don't think that has any effect towards it. And I don't necessarily want people to know who I am in real life, and if you have my name, and that is information you could find out there. How close are we? Am I still like missing almost a full shulker? Oh no. I guess maybe we can get all that we need. Maybe. Might be kind of rough though. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for this durability here on this shovel. Well, I mean, it starts with J. And I can give you another hint towards my name, I guess. It is a lot of people pronounce it differently. Which is why I got the nickname Joe, because people were, or I actually ended up nicknaming myself Joe, pretty much, along with my best mate, because we had just started, like, we went to middle school together, then we went to high school, and when we went to college, also together, we came across a lot of people who pronounced my name differently. Every one of them, every single one pronounced it differently, and suddenly it became a fight of who was actually pronouncing it correctly. And they asked me, how do you pronounce your name? And at one time I responded in one way, and in the other I responded in the other, in another, and that sort of really pissed off a lot of people. Because they were like, well, if you can't even pronounce your own fucking name, and I'm like, well, don't get upset with me, it's me mum. She's the one who did this. And after that we just started calling me Joe, and then people would do the same, right, to sort of avoid some of that mess. Well, I mean, I didn't say it was going to be a good hint. I just told you that there's a lot of different ways to pronounce my name. It is a hint, but it's not a good one. I'll give you that for sure, but I'm not gonna... Again, I do preferably want to keep it secret. No, exclusive. I did have a mate called Johannes though. Or as we would say in Danish, Johannes. Oh, this shovel is also on the brink. Please say that we have enough durability to get there. Alright, we good. We made it. Hold on. Wait, alright, wait. Can we fly? I have to just fly slow, right? Because I want to bring Burr back home. And that's also going to be his name, by the way. Well, I didn't like that parrot anyway. Huh. We lost our bird. What is that? Why did a skeleton go out of its way to kill my bird? That's so rude. So incredibly rude. Anyway, now we have all the sand that we need, plus a little. Okay. Wow, that actually really bumps me out. I'm surprised. Let's get some beacons here. Do I not have regular glass? I do have a little bit of regular glass. Well, we only really need one, so guess that's fine, good enough. Alright, so is my name common? Not gonna tell you, that's a damn exclusive. Are you a stalker? Do I need to be careful what I say about around you? I guess we're gonna place the beacon right here. I can never remember how big a beacon actually needs to be. But I think it's a 9x9, isn't it? Because I am going to be putting down a little bit of a beach here anyway, so I think later on we're going to hide this particular beacon inside of a small hill creeping up the mountain. Alright. Ow. Ow. The reason why we put down the beacon is because I want all of this here dug out. Well, I wouldn't call that Sherlock vibes, dude. Like, that was just plain guesswork. I'm doing this because we needed carrots anyway. But let's just quickly go repair our weapons or our shovels. So I'm not gonna tell you, even if you do get it. Uh, where's the other shot? There we go. Neat. I guess we can get Dora the Explorer up too while we're at it. Hey! No, I feel uncomfortable when we don't have that, especially around here. Like, it's laggy. There's like 100,000 very upset piglin right next to me. Like, it feels so bad getting, I might just make one of those. When will I start making videos again? I don't know. I'd much rather spend time on streaming than I want to spend time editing thumbnails, but maybe at some time when I'm sort of bored, I'll sit down and I just go, alright, let's make thumbnails for all the videos that I have, or all the live streams that we have had so far, and then just set that for a schedule and have them release 50, 100 days, or how many live streams it goes since we released the last recap live stream. This is fine. This is fine. Oh right, yeah. I forgot about these water pools. We actually have those all around from the Triton era. Huh. I really don't need all of this stone, but am I gonna save it? At some point I'm gonna need a lot of stone, am I not? The server... I read earlier that it has some issues, Pac-Man, just as a note, so you might not be able to join it, but we are opening it up now, in case that you can. Oh, right, still no smite. So weird doing this now. This feels like something we should have done long ago. But I guess it's the perfect time for it now. Just sort of popping in the... I plan on having the auto smelter popped into a wall. I don't want it to be out visible. Geyser, pretty much. It's and after because we're trying to make it Bedrock compatible, and that's why it's so often having issues. It's sort of trying to fix the geyser issue and the auto update function in the for Bedrock players. Although I have been considering whether we should try and make 2 different servers instead, but it's just that sort of breaks some of the point for it, I think. IP should be in the description of the live stream, Pac-Man. Well, but it's also a compatibility issue with the mods that we're running alongside it, such as FTB Essentials and other stuff like that. There are some mods out there that they don't fully prevent some of the issues that we're having, but they do make them easier. However, they're very heavy mods, which means it's very difficult for our server to run them, as it's just a free one. Like if we were to throw some money at it, again, the server would be able to run a lot more smoothly because it would have more memory. But I'm not really prepared to throw money at it. Hey, Kiwi. Yeah, but then we wouldn't have had like the creature comforts that servers offer, such as set home, teleport, and all that sort of stuff. Ah, right. Old launch pad. Almost completely forget about these. It's actually kind of cool. It's like relics from the past, isn't it? We're also going to need a whole bunch of white concrete for this. Once we've dug all of this down, that is. Why did it? All right, is it all the blocks? Yeah, it's all the blocks. I was like, why is my FPS suffering so much? But it's probably the 1,000 stone that are just lying around here. Oh my god. One moment without having to fight a million things, please. I miss Smite so much. Without wood, sorry? I'm not quite following. Yeah, indeed. And the point sort of is, like, with all of that is whenever we do celebrations and I come in on the server, it's sort of, most of the reason for that is to play a little bit with all of you guys and not just like Java players. But I do see that we're having a lot of issues with it, so I'm sort of trying to think of a way out of it, and it probably involves me getting Bedrock and then just alternating between it, and then having two servers, a Bedrock one and a one for Java. But like, I'd like to avoid that at pretty much all costs. I didn't notice this at all. Oh, did I miss that? Good stuff. And onwards. Not since last time, I think. But Aaron is still working on making everything work smoothly and nicely. Enderman. I mean, I know I haven't been around to commit a genocide for a while because we've switched to piglins, but do I really need to? Is it getting crammed at in the end, and that's why you're here telling me that I need to murder your sisters and brothers? Is that where we're going with this, eh? Alright, and we almost have this layer done. Whew, this is a lot of stuff for sure. I'm surprised that those zombies don't see me. Ah, that's because they're creepers. They should be able to pathfind to me from here at least. Alright, well, let's move down a couple blocks. Nice. Bye. Now that I think about it, let's just get rid of the emeralds and all the blocks that we have gathered so far. Because we actually don't. I actually need granite, so we're spending our granite bar quickly. Because I'm pretty sure I want to switch store the preserver and destroyer. Alright. Because we don't have... We pretty much don't have any cobblestone left. I mean, we need the cobblestone. Could you not? So I'm just gonna do this. Oh wait, I might want to keep some of that stone just so I can repair. Oh! Okay, well that... I was actually wondering whether we could tank a creeper shot to the face while wearing an elytra. So the answer is yes, but barely. The answer is yes, but only barely. Good to know, good to know. Do I want to pick up the copper too? I think I do, don't I? Guess at some point we're also gonna need a bunch of copper. Not that I'm sure for what, but I do like using it in builds. We just don't have a copper farm, so having as much copper as possible, and before we actually need it, is going to be super convenient. Never tank a creeper shot to the face again without wearing my chest plate. That sounds reasonable. Okay, good stuff. We don't like all of those guys hanging around our place here. This is our turf. Jeez. This should also discourage any adventurous villagers that we have from jumping down here, because now the jump means death, I guess. Wait, what? Wait, huh? The new rental arc. Well, I mean, pretty much all new things do. That's most of the time the point with something new, you know? That it's supposed to supersede the old. Although, I mean, we have iPhones, so I guess that's not always true. Jesus, my man. Like, can I not get a break from killing things? I don't really care much about that, but what I do care about is saving a little bit of that cobblestone. Because being all out is not very nice, it's not very cool. I got and I also got like an inventory cleaning mod just for well, just for cleaning up stuff like that. It's a shame that it doesn't work inside the chest, though. Only works in my own. Oh my god. Chest plate. Before we head into war. You're also a creeper. Jeez. And we can continue. Oh, hello. Imagine, like, being one of these things, though. Like, how menacingly must it be just to, like, shoot your arrows into a guy and he just walks straight at you, not giving a, like, one... Well, you take care of him, thank you. Maybe I should just light this up. Oh my god. Hey Frog, welcome. Alright. We're taking this down so we can fit in our super smelter into our redstone area here. Just because, well, I mean, we're gonna make one that's a little bit bigger than the one we had. And can smelt a few more items than the one we had. Hey Gaming Lev, welcome, it's been a wee while. Good seeing you again, man. How are you doing? Of course I do. I try to remember everyone who stops by streams, but it's not always successful, but sometimes it is, and I mean, I try to, you know. And I have one of those brains, right? I'm terrible with names and I forget them so quickly, but once they're there, though, once they're there. Is that a baby? Do you not see this isn't working? Yeah, it's dumb. Children. Well, it's going pretty well. We just finished designing a big dragon, and now we're sort of getting ready to build it. However, it does require a bunch of resources that they aren't difficult to get, but they do require like a lot of bulk making. I need to make a lot of it in bulk. And I don't have the redstone machinery for that. So we just finished up gathering 60, 50 something thousand sand. That it all has to become glass panes, which is going to be a painstakingly process, pun intended. that's sort of what we're gearing up to do now, because first I have to smelt all of the almost 60,000 sand. And the current smelter output I have is around 1,000 items an hour, and I don't really feel like waiting around for 60 hours. So we're sort of gearing up to make one that can produce 81,000 an hour instead. The best voice? Really? I cringe whenever I hear my own voice. Like on a recording, I'm just like, oh no, turn that off. Which is also part of the reason why I don't make videos and I just live stream. Because if I have to if I have to make videos, then I have to edit and then I have to listen to myself. And it's just like, oh hell no, that's virtually torture for me. Wow, there sure are a lot of you. And we've sort of been needing to shave down this area for a long time anyway, so I figured we'd put the super smelter right about here. Yes, same dude, same. At least in my own ears. It was actually one of my biggest worries with streaming. Like, even if I make decent content, why in the heck would people want to listen to my voice? I mean, so I was considering getting a voice changer and stuff, but then I was just like, nah, that's too much effort. Let's try it out. Well, it's so far it's turning out quite all right. People don't seem to have an issue with the voice, at least, which, I mean, is wild to me. Oh, hello, creeper, sir. Bye. Scaly. I'm trying to work here. Emphasis on trying. Because I keep getting interrupted. Come down, please. Thank you. Oh my god, more. Well, I'd much rather want to get all the copper, wouldn't I? Oh, we're also full. Let's go empty out our bags from the cobblestone, because again, we're pretty much completely done with the cobblestone. Or rather, we pretty much don't have any. Lives are doing fine. Good stuff. Jesus. I'm so happy that food is so overpowered in this game. Like, I'm pretty sure like 20 mobs, 20 zombies could just be hitting me with the kind of armor I'm wearing right now, and I could eat myself out of it, out of the issues. Sir, I'm trying to work. Mind your own business. Are we done? Alright, good. No more mobs around here. My storage room? Ah, come on, I'm sure that's not true. Have you seen the dragon now that we made? I don't think you have yet. Let me just stick out this these layers here, and then I'll show you. As I said, we haven't built it in the hardcore world, but I have designed it in the creative world, and we have pasted it into a test, a copy of this world, just to make sure that it looks good. Alright, get out of my face. I don't mind you blowing up, actually. At a certain point, I could even consider it a slight help that it blows up like that. Those skeletons are just plain annoying. Alright, see you later, Draco. Thank you for checking in today. This is not going to be my final furnace array though. Like eventually we're going to be making one that's way better, but right now I think 80,000 items an hour should suffice. We might get to a time where I need more than that, but or just for the flex. It's also just cool making something that's unnecessarily large. But I do think that's I'm gonna wait until we catch up with some of the newest updates. Just because I think a lot of the sort of the furnace array things, they improve very rapidly with some of the new things that are getting released. So at least I want to make sure that when we make one, it's gonna be for the newest version and the version that we're in. So we can get as much use out of it as possible. I should actually get used to that. Just sort of switch over to a block whenever I see a creeper, and then just let it blow up instead of fighting it. Like, as long as I place myself correctly. Like, he can't one-shot me even if I mess it up, but he might be able to take out some of the zombies and stuff that also comes at me at all times. Sort of making life a lot nicer if I don't have to deal with them. You know. Alright, Gaming Lev, are you ready to see the dragon? Nice. Pickle. Why am I about to call you Pickle? Kiwi. I guess it's because pickles and kiwis are green. I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna stand by that statement. Alright, let's get out of here. Skedaddle. That's already a lot better though. I like that. Just gonna make sure that he's still here. Oh no. Oh, well, in that case we're just gonna continue, except I think I'm just gonna fix up the destroyer axe here after we've emptied out our inventory. Let's just do this here. Alright, let's go fix up that pickaxe. It's also nice having the XP farm so close by. I wonder whether we've filled it up any shulkers down here. Ah, right, that's because I'm looking down at the wrong layer. It doesn't look like it. That's fine. Hey Jen, welcome. I did just a little bit. I figured that would be sort of a nice little alternative. But welcome. How have you been, man? Everything good? Also, let me just show you what we've been up to lately. It's been a while since you were here last. So, we finished up most of the island here. I still have some stuff to do down here where I want to plant trees and stuff. Make some custom trees. Well, I think that's... at some point I'm going to dedicate an entire stream to just making trees. All over the place here, but for now we're sort of working on some big projects. So we have this that we sort of finished up, and I've designed a dragon that's gonna fit around here. If you're interested, I can show it to you. I have a copy of the hardcore world here, but in creative, so I could paste it in. And it's gonna be something along those lines. However, we're currently gathering up all the needed things for it, which requires. Yeah. The light beam was absolutely mind-breaking to make originally. Where do we have? All right, this is the copy world. It was super rough making originally, so now we're sort of gathering up and getting ready for that dragon here, which is gonna be super cool, but. We're gonna need 133,000 glass panes, so we're sort of digging out for a new auto smelter, as the one I have is not good enough by any means. Do we have a creeper around here? Any creepers? No? Can you guys like hit a zombie or something, please? So I don't have to deal with all of them. Fine. Perfect. Okay. So I'm digging all this down. All of this down just so we can get a so we can have the auto smelter over here in this area instead. Because I want it to be here on the first floor of it. It's just requires a lot of digging here, it would seem. But at least we're getting there. Like, there's not a lot left to digging this down, then we just have to switch out the floor. Put on some white carpets, and then dig the hole for where I want the auto smelter to be. I think I want it to be on that wall there, but I'm not sure. Well, the entire point with this place here is that to be able to hide away my machinery, or hide away, but so I don't have to care about how ugly it is. I do want to keep the auto smelter just a little bit out. Eventually we might, as I said, make a new auto smelter and pop that into a building instead. Just because I think that would be sort of cool, but in that case I do want it to be put into like a very big, nice building. Whew. And we don't really have the space right now. I might pop more islands into this bay area at some point, but for now, I'm just gonna pop the auto smelter down here. So you gotta be kidding me! How much of this is water? Oh, that's like the worst news I could have received. Oh, that's gonna take so much up of that area. That's so disappointing. Oh well. I can't really think of anything I can use that for. This water here, and I'm sure as heck not gonna remove it because I lost all my sponges. Double whammy. Oh no. Really? From here already? Hey, Leon. Uh, well, I'm not sure I was waiting specifically for you, but I'm very happy that you're here. And you're also coming in at a good spot, because we're soon ready to make the Super Smelter. New Super Smelter. Like, we're not... Surprisingly, I've decided not to go overkill on this one. Just because I hate making Super Smelters, and I feel like they break all the time. So I needed to make like a design that, or have a design that I can fix. So it's quite a simple design, but... And we're almost down to the ground, so I mean we're almost there now, which is wonderful. We've had to dig this area out for a long time, so it's gonna be nice sort of having that finished up finally. I just haven't gotten around to it because there hasn't been a particular need for it yet. But we do have a need for it now, so. Is this already where I start meeting the water? Oh my fucking god. Any of you creepers by any chance? Like you? Yeah, thank you. Hello. Can you get up? Well, yeah, we're having to fight like a lot of things, and that's because like this is the only place on the island where things can really spawn. So they're really using that quite intensely. You know what? No, I refuse. This line here will mark where. I guess I could also just raise it, have this area raised up. Sure, you know what? That's exactly how we're gonna do this. That does mean I want to give this a base though. Needs to be fairly straightforward though. Alright. Actually, just for my peace of mind. course down here too. Oh my god. I don't know why I like one of the sound packs that I have on makes it so that apparently I'm on fire at all times. Which RAM do I have? I got 32 and I have the Fury Beast DDR4, if I remember correctly. Or rather, when I'm looking at him. You want to fight who? Wait, oh. Alright, but this also sort of fixed our cobblestone issues just a wee bit, anyway. Like, not a complete fix, but it is a lot better than it were just moments ago. I should probably have done that up here. Surely this will be enough for a rim. Do we have any white concrete lying around in here? Yeah, we do. A little bit nice. Yeah, probably. Sounds about right. Wait, how much did I bring? 20 is not going to be enough. Excuse you, Joe? What are you... Alright. Yeah, he hasn't been on in a while, and it's sort of a shame, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure he's busy doing something, probably with school or work or something like that. So, it is what it is, but and it's not too bad, I think. So I think we're gonna drag a line here and make this come across here. Just a minute, I want to make sure that nothing can spawn down here. Good stuff. Fine. Let's go for a bit of a cheese here. Huh? Yeah, I do have a schematic. Ah, I know the feeling, don't worry, dude. No judgment here. Okay. Fix. Now we have the rim. Now we're gonna remove this, which is a little bit weird since we just placed that down, but it's just because I couldn't be bothered doing it any other way. And I'm gonna set up a rudimentary staircase here. There we go. Perfect. Now we grab out. Do I not have any white concrete that's already concreted? We grab. I actually want this on top. All that. I think that's gonna make it look nicer. That also does mean that we're gonna need another step of stair. Huh? Wait, pardon? How much do you think? Well, I can't possibly answer that, dude. First of all, don't take financial advice from strangers on the internet, even if you do appreciate my opinion. Second of all, it all comes down to how much you spent. Like, it doesn't matter if you have a passive income of 800 million a month if you spent 900, right? So, and I think it's too early for you to think about how much money you need before you retire. Well, I guess we can go to the concrete converter. Let's just grab a little bit more concrete. That's just white wool. And let's also get in the but again, you might have a different sense of luxury than I do, so like I think it's overall just a terrible idea to take financial advice from YouTubers. Well, I guess I can't classify myself as a YouTuber because I don't make any money off it, but I think you should be very wary of doing that kind of stuff. Let's get this all the way up. I don't know. Continue working until you have remember, until your passive income streams account for 120% of your yearly expenses. Not your monthly, but yearly expenses. I think you can't go much wrong if you do it that way. Anyway. Because with 120 and like yearly expenses, I'm counting like a normal year, like and like count your take into account how many times you go on vacation, like budget that for that too, like on a good year, and then when you have about 120% of that as passive income, you're ready to retire, I guess. Like that would be at least the way I would do it. But again, I'm just some random dude off the internet. Alright, let's go. No, not quite ready to convert yet. Let's just first do this up here. I could probably make that look nicer with stairs. We might come back and fix that at some point. But for now, this is just fine. I mean, it's just, but do, like, as I said, like, always count yearly expenses and not monthly, because that's gonna, then suddenly you're not gonna be making enough money, because monthly expenses change, yearly expenses rarely don't. And you want to take into account with inflation, all that sort of stuff, so that's why plus 20%. Over just anything else. Let's do this trick so I can just lean back instead. Well, it sounds like you need to either think about a new career or a new position, or a new company at least. But don't judge it too quick, man. You haven't been in the job for too long. A friend of mine, or an older friend of mine, a mentor pretty much, told me that whenever you get a job where the job in itself is alright, but the people around you suck, stay in a set job for 2 years. Don't buy gold, dude. Some people are going to tell you gold is a good investment. I'm going to tell you right now, gold is one of the worst investments you can make. Here's a YouTuber prediction. I predict that within the next 25 years, gold is going to be worthless, or at least not in the same sense that most currency is somewhat, and that's a fact, somewhat tied up to cash or money. I don't believe it's gonna stay like that for another 25 years. So don't invest money into that. Like it's still a great conductor for heat and electricity, but it's not. But the price of it is gonna drop dramatically, I would imagine. Instead of buying gold, save up, have the money lying on your bank account for a wee while until you have enough money to buy a piece of forest on the outskirts of a city. And then just hold on to that. Because within 25 years that's gonna be turned into housing zoning, and then your profits are much greater than than they would have been if you were investing them in gold. Yeah, land. The only actual resource that are currently aware that we're running out of and have no way to fix unless we go to Mars, and that's still only going to be for the super rich, or alternatively the super poor. But so no matter what, states and governments are always going to start buying off land and rezone it into housing zones. So if you buy a piece of land that's not zoned for housing, but on the outskirts of land that is, you can expect that within like 10 years, that is probably going to appreciate and become a housing zone, which quadruples, even sometimes more, the money you put into it. So if you paid $1 million for the land, you're going to get $4 million for it. And if you're smart about it, like as I said, if you buy a piece of forest, you can rent that out to a lodging company. Like then you're not going to be making a bunch of money off it, but on the other hand, you might just be able to pay the money you took for the loan off what they pay for rent for being allowed to chop down the trees on it. Especially if it's near a larger road. Crude oil? Nah, dude. We're moving away from anything that is not particularly sustainable, so again, that's gonna change a few things. But like, look, from my perspective, right? All the guy, like the guy who predicted the markets were gonna crack back in the day, has started investing into clean water, or into water. So I mean, or he is heavily investing into clean water. And considering he can go and claim what was it, a quadrillion dollars from the banks in the US and completely break the economy, and is technically the richest person on the planet, but he hasn't claimed it. I mean, that's the kind of man you want to keep an eye out for. Whatever he invests in is probably a pretty decent idea. He sees patterns, and he has a very sharp brain, clearly. The bank owes him more money than the US does China. That's pretty wild, isn't it? At least to me. That sounds like absolutely insane. That one man out there could make Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and Bill Gates look like poor people combined. Well, I mean, am I already out of shit? Now that is really annoying. Let's also just go get some stairs. Well, I mean, stairs so we can run up and down there fairly quickly. Not that we're probably ever really going to use it, but I'd much rather have it and then never use it than not have it and then be missing it at some point. Perfect. Because now we can come up and down quite easily. But we are out of white concrete. How much gravel and sand do I have that is not in use? Pretty decent amount of sand. How about the gravel though? Oh, we have a pretty decent amount of gravel too. Okay. So it's not the end of the world. I'm hoping that's gonna be enough. Good on you. But exclusive, I'm as I said, I don't really want to like talk too much about money and that sort of stuff. It's I don't know. It's just one of those things that I really personally gives me the ick whenever I see some streamer or hear about some streamer talk about. So while I do find it interesting to sort of share my own opinion about it, I just sort of get the ick when somebody else does it, and for that reason I don't want to, you know. Alright, but not the most interesting content right here. Just getting concrete, but very much needed. Because once we're done with this, we can start with our new and improved, also smelter. Which is also, by the way, self-sufficient, which means we're not going to have to go get a bunch of lava for it. Because it's one of those that uses a carpet duplicator. There we go. Alright, so that should be about a few stacks at least of this delicious white stuff. Well, I mean, I send a text earlier today, but you're sort of right. I'm not as active on Discord as I have been, but I do throw in a text every now and then. I do read most of the stuff that goes on in the Discord. Sorry. I'm hoping this is going to be enough concrete. Of course, I'm still going to have to pop in all the good stuff here, but That seems unusually dark right there. Let's just prevent a spawnage. Ah, right. Should have seen that coming. Let's just get a little bit of light up here. Because I would be oh so annoyed if something blew up my floor. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, exclusive. Also sort of my reasoning. Am I out again? Really? Oh my god. I sort of wanted to avoid making the sand duper before tomorrow. Like, it feels like a tomorrow project getting a new sand duper, but it's just... well, right now I'm hating myself for waiting. Well, all of this is sort of my spare sand, so... Like, it's not terrible that I'm using it, it's just... in case I made a miscalculation and stuff, it would be nice to have that sort of just lying around and ready, you know? Well, the sand. When I say sand duper, I mean for the concrete, right? Because I could also use a sand duper for concrete and gravel and all the other gravity blocks. You can even duplicate anvils if you need a bunch of anvils. Not that I can think of a single reason that I'd want to make what does it make, 70,000 ish sand an hour. Almost 100,000. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make the sand duper work while the... Wait, how did that happen? I just drove my chair around and suddenly I have stuff on me. Because the like the platform in the end currently is used for the obsidian farm. So I might have to figure out some other way to make that all fit together than what we got right now. Or incorporate it into its design somehow. Maybe we can do that too. I also need a new like concrete thing. Stop with this. And where did that go now? That somehow picked that up. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're playing Skyrim today? I mean, Skyrim is an amazing game, so enjoy. If you like lore, there's plenty of it. If you like combat, there's plenty of it. If you like mods, there are plenty of it. Side quests, speedruns, everything that you could really want from a game. I'd say it's the second best sandbox game out there. Well, it's not a completely sandbox game, but open world adventure. I think it's probably the best open world adventure out there, at least the best I've come across. Ah, give it time, dude, give it time. Eventually you're gonna figure out how alchemy works. Restoration potions. And then you can never play the game the same way again. Yeah. So, Minecraft is the best sandbox game ever. Well, I mean, I can't think of a single game that does what Minecraft does better, so and now like the only thing I can compare to it is Terraria, and while it does do what it does very well, like don't get me wrong, I quite like Terraria too. It's not as sandboxy as Minecraft. Like that whole other dimension you can work on is just insane. Let's get some carpets. Because our area is now primed and ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that's the first line. Then I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, was that correctly counted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, right. Oh. Hey, welcome back, Draco. Alright, and that should make it so I don't need any torches here. Oh wait. Maybe one here. And there we go. Let's pop on the carpets so it's not quite as eye-catching. Perfect. Which means I can now grab the super smelter. And push it into the wall. So it's going to be somewhat look somewhat like that, the super smelter, from our point of view. I missed a glowstone. I did. Configuration. However, we are just going to be mining a little bit around this. Surely I can't be that far from the beacon. Right? Oh, I'm right here. Huh. Interesting. How far do I have to go back? Just here. Okay, that's not bad. Such a big machine now. Hmm. What am I having for dinner tonight? Probably gonna make me some pizza, I guess. That sounds good. I do have flour and stuff for it. I think I have a passata too, somewhere. So probably pizza. Homemade. Should be rather quick. Wait, although, then I'm not letting the dough rest. Do I still want pizza then? I could also just make the dough and then eat, I don't know, chicken tonight? Chicken and rice? Yeah, that sounds like a boring meal, but I could also turn it around. Why order when I have food? Alright, so this is how the size of the thing is going to be. Now I just need to bring it upwards, like that room. And I guess we're just gonna start from the top and then move our way down. I'm gonna start a little bit above it, like these 2 blocks here, with the sole purpose of getting like just so I can actually move around up here. Let's just move that in a bit. Bring some light in here. I wonder what I wanted in here. Oh, I was probably right. I was looking for andesite. This is an andesite hole. It's kind of funny. Hmm. Hmm. I think it's about time we go repair that pickaxe. But first, let's go get rid of all of the undesirable things in our inventory. Wait, is that a llama? If there's a llama, there's a wandering trader. Do you have any good stuff, sir? Packed ice. I'm good, sir. Thank you, though, for stopping by. Oh well, we're gonna keep the glowstone. Wee. Hey, Ninja, welcome. Well, we didn't do much yesterday. We just pretty much got 50, almost 60,000 sand. And today we're making a well, I think it's actually 2 episodes late then, if you want to make that joke. Yeah. Be ashamed, little one. Wait, there's no way that just became fully... Huh, I must have left a bunch of XP here when I was here last. Wild how that quick that went though. And now we're just sort of digging out a rather large area for our new super smelter that I'm gonna be popping here. Like this is the area it's gonna go in. So, oh. So, let's get on to it. Unwelcomed. So are you, sir. Come on, give me my mining speed, thank you. And let's just get this wall up here too. Hey, Fawn Dragon, how are you? Oh yeah? What'd you get him? Ah, that's nice, that's nice. Like, it's always good gift ideas to spoil your pet, so, or spoil their pet. That's always a surefire success, I think. And back over here. A little bit annoying that the beacon doesn't reach, but it's okay. And up here. It's also going to get easier once we don't have to do all the parkour to get over this small chasm here. I'm sort of hoping and counting on that we have pretty much all we need for creating the for making the super smelter, though. But we'll see. Because I'm sort of hoping I can finish that today and start smelting the glass. I'm gonna need a stupid amount of lapis lazuli though. What's up, Studio Art? I can never remember what that stands for. Give me a second. Just don't tell me. I'm gonna search it up because I'm old. Wait, what does WASG stand for? Pardon? Not even Google could give me a straight answer, so... What are you asking me? Ah, but isn't that just WSG? What's good? Oh, but I mean, a lot of things are good. We're mining like crazy, hoping that we can get our super smelter built today. That would be super cool. I would appreciate that a lot. But we might have to void trade for lapis lazulis. Because otherwise I think it's simply just going to be too much lapis for a single person to really gather. turns into 1 and we need 40,000. Oh, 8 actually turns into 16. Now that I think about it. That's still about 10,000 lapis lazuli we'd need. That's 10 shulker chests of blue dye. That's actually something I hadn't considered at all. All the dyes we're gonna need for like red dye. I think we can, or purple and magenta dye are. Wait, magenta also needs blue, right? Oh no. Life is terrible. We're gonna need so much lapis lazuli. Jesus Christ. Is it worth making a flower farm for that? Instead? There are, but like, I'm just gonna need like 40,000 of them. And I don't think there's a too tall blue flower. There might, oh, but there might be a too tall magenta flower, isn't there? Is there a too tall purple flower? I'm gonna have to research that. Because then I could simply just spend like, well, 10,000 bone meal, and that we can gather rather easily. Well, the flower farm only really works if the right flower grows in the area, and here only poppies and daisies grows. Poppies and daisies grow in this area, in this biome. Meaning I can't get the blue ones while we're here. I guess we could build a blue flower farm in the mangrove swamp. Would be my only real response to that. I guess. Hello, sir. Bye, sir. In Bedrock you can click on the flower, it will grow. Yes, if it's like you can if it's a too tall flower, but if it's just a one tall flower you can't. You mean with bone meal, right? Well, actually, if we're in need of lapis, let's pick up all the lapis that's around us. It seems kind of dumb that we're not doing that. Short-sighted, at least. Maybe not dumb, but short-sighted. don't think it works like that in Java, but I mean, it's real easy to test. Plus, I do want to empty out my inventory anyway. Get rid of all these goodies. Do I have a blue flower by any chance? Nope. But I do have the two. Oh wait, I do cornflower. But I do have the lilac. Wonderful. You're on your 5th coffee today? That sounds unhealthy, dude. Oh well. Not that I want to speak. Like, I can easily do that. Like, that's gonna give me the lilacs, but I cannot on the small ones in Java. But lilac gives us magenta dye, at least if nothing else. We don't need to be spending it on that. I guess we are gonna need a bunch of lilac, sorry, a bunch of magenta dye too. I don't know, is there a too tall Minecraft flowers? Okay, so what kind of flowers do we have? Yeah, it's just obtaining brown. I just want to know. Obtaining necessary ingredients. Is it gallery I should look at? Yeah, okay. The peony, what color does that give though? Peony. If that gives purple, then that's kinda huge for us. I might actually just go looking for one. Although I think we're gonna wait until it's daytime. So where do we find? Wait, hold on. Let me just see here. If I click on it, the lilac. Where does lilacs spawn in Minecraft? Yeah, I know. Where are lilacs found? No. Wait, can I could also, what dye do you get from a lilac Minecraft? Oh, you get, okay, so you also get magenta dye from those, so we're not gonna go look for them. That would be a waste. We already have one magenta. Oh, hello, boys. Sure are a lot of you up there. So you're a creeper, 100%. Oh, that was not a creeper? Really? Wow. I do have a good bow. It's just... yeah, actually, why do I not use it? Oh well. Question for another day, I guess. Holy moly. Huh. Enjoy it, boys. I'm just gonna close this wall up, yeah, and then we never have to test who's the strongest. Guess we all know who'd win that fight. Oh, okay, so I can actually do that now? That's nice. Okay, so instead of running about up there... I just hate dragging around more things than I absolutely need to in my inventory, because... I don't know, it just feels so bad having a full inventory, I think. 1.20. But I think we are... After we finish the dragon, I'm going to start working on some sniffers and some ancient trail ruins. Like, I want to explore those and feel them out. And then we're going to upgrade. Then we're going to upgrade the world after that. Because I think we have a solid enough base now. Plus, I really, 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 really want those tough blocks. So, like, I've seen people built with them, and they're just, like, absolutely gorgeous and cool. I've used them a little bit on the server, too. I absolutely love them, like the variation they give. Like, you can make houses look so much grimier and dirtier using it. While the block in itself is actually kind of a clean block, I think. Which is super weird. It's just another variation on bricks. Well, I do have a raid farm, yeah, I do. That's gonna stop working on 1.22. Which means that before we upgrade to 1.22, I'm gonna stack up a lot on totems. Like, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna burn about a totem once every 100 days. That's not necessarily true. I don't think we've burnt 15 totems, but if we have, it might be around 10 or something like that, times we've popped. There's probably a statistic for that, actually. But the, right. I forgot all about that bit. Here, the tidbit where we run out of haste. Now I have to run back and forth like a moron. Come on. Yeah, good. Up to the lapis lazuli. Fix that. Back again. Do I know Neil Red? The name rings a bell, but I think the name rings a bell, but I'm not sure. Why? What's up? Who is he? Ah, wait, isn't it that old financial podcast guy? Oh, wait, no. Neil Red? Give me a second, I'm just gonna search him up. Neil Red. Ah, that guy. I don't know. His voice sort of bugs me. I watched a few of his videos, it's just, I don't know. There's something about him that just rubs me the wrong way, so, while some of his experiments are interesting enough, they're just all, and I wouldn't exactly call them crazy, what he does. 90% of what he does is just a scientific trend. Somebody else has done it before him, most of the stuff. At least, like, what all the videos that I've seen from him, have been executed by someone else before. And then he jumps onto the trend, which, I mean, no hate for that at all, don't get me wrong. Oh, almost there. And I think I can consider this off on. Oh yeah, yeah. All right, fun. But yeah, say hi to your family from me. I guess. As weird as that's gonna be, like they're probably gonna look at you and go like, "From who?" Oh, you know, this guy I talked to on the internet. Watch them completely break apart. I know I would for sure. Like holy shit. If I have a daughter at some point in life and she phrases it like that, I might just blow a casket. My God, that's actually a horrible thought. No, I vaguely do. I vaguely do. But can you remind me? Like, I, I think I vaguely remember, but okay. So let's load Super Smelter materials list. Ignore the white concrete. There you go. All right, we'll grab. Okay, for building materials, for redstone. So I need 8 stacks of hoppers. All right, that's right off the bat pretty expensive. Ah, right, right. Uh, I guess that's the lot of being a parent. So now we have 4, 6, 8. Now I just need a bunch of iron. To make a bunch of hoppers. How was that not nearly enough? That's disgusting. Two stacks of iron was not enough. It's wild, yo. I still need 38, really? There we go. Fix. Now we have the amount of hoppers I need. Now we need 7 stacks of smooth stone. Oh. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Let's also get this back into its spot. Do we have smooth stone down in the auto smelter? The old one. The scuffed one. The one that never works as it's supposed to? Then the answer is no. Ah, right. Right. Yeah, I remember that. You were very quiet. Uh, I hope you didn't feel too uncomfortable at the time. So how many stacks do I need? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So let's just smelt that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do I not just chuck it directly into the... Wait. Yeah, there we go. That means that should start coming in there. Perfect. How many smooth... Oh my god, I also need a ton of smooth stone slabs. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I mean, that's actually enough. Right? Still need 28. Building blocks. Boom. Stone bricks. We're gonna need 3 stacks of those. Smooth. No, sorry, packed ice. 120. Really? Packed ice. Blue ice. Packed ice. Damn. Alright, so we need to switch Dora the Destroyer out for... the only place that can be must be up here, right? What the heck is my stuff? Hmm. Oh, alright, fun. That was quick. Where did I put my orange shulker? Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna have to watch my stream back to see when I last had it. Did I chuck it out somewhere? That doesn't feel like something I'd do. Just kidding. That feels like something exactly like something I'd do. But wait, so I didn't even have it. Well, I might have had it in the chest at that point. Can I find a time when I opened my ender chest last? Oh wait, did I have it there? No. Hmm. Did we forget it in the desert at some point? Hey, Aaron. Welcome. Yeah. Get some food, dude. And, take care of yourself, man. Where did we drop our orange shulker box? Hmm. Is it still over here? Like I can't imagine why I would have put it down here, but yeah, I think you should do it. I think that'd be a fun little practical joke. But where the heck did we end up chucking our orange shulker? Because it's not right there where it's supposed to be. What the fuck just happened there? Uh, right there. You need to go back in there. I'm not happy with the fact that he was gone for a second. Okay. I appreciate it, Aaron. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that sounds like a fatherly thing. All right, so we need more packed ice. Ugh. I'm so happy you don't have any children, because I'm not wearing. Wait, what's this? This is blue ice? Excuse you. What are you made? Okay, so this is packed ice. There was a singular piece of blue ice on that. That's actually incredible. Let's just bring a little bit extra home. Like 2 stacks more or something like that. Okay. Perfect. We have the required ice. We have the required ice. Let's just do that. Pop that in there. Now we need 120 furnaces. Jesus Christ, that's gonna be rough on my newly collected stone here. Ah, well, it was actually less rough than I thought it would be. White stained glass pane. Oh my god. Please, no. How much do I need? 2 stacks. Check. We'll probably also just need some white stained glass, so we're just gonna grab that and chug in there too. Composters, 104. Well, I had more composters on hand than I thought I did. Deep slates, the brick stair. 100 clean. 100 clean. That's kind of satisfying. Shit. Well, I do have a few though. I'm probably also gonna need some of that. Repeaters, 92. How much redstone do I have? Oh, thank God I have a little bit. A little bit. Sticks. Just smooth stone. Peters. Oh no. Why does this always happen? hate redstone. Hate redstone with a passion. Absolutely hate it. And that's not gonna go well enough. We need more of that. Okay. Let me just oh, we actually do have the axe on us. That's nice. If nothing else. Well, it's the job of a father to worry, Fawn. So I mean, and make sure that the one that their daughter is dating is a good enough guy. And I'm not saying that when you do find a kid that you or a guy you really like, that if your father says no, then you shouldn't. But I'm saying your father knows things that you don't, especially about boys in that age. So if he says no, then he probably does so not because he wants to upset you, but because there's something to it. Well, I mean, rather be overly cautious than as a father, I reckon. I think I'm going to be a terrible father in that sense myself. Imagine some punk trying to chat up my daughter. My God. First time she brings over a guy, I'm gonna make sure to hang a shotgun on my wall, just to let him know that I know and he should be careful, or let him know that I'm here and that I do not accept this kind of tomfoolery from some teenage hormone possessed. All right, see you later, fun. Oh, but hell no. Just imagining someone trying to no. I'm gonna break someone's spine at some point if that happens. Alright, surely most of this has smelted up now? "32 redstone comparators too. Oh my god. How many do I have? Okay, so I actually have a decent amount already. That's very comforting, if nothing else. Because comparators are so damn expensive to make. Like, don't get me wrong, this is like so unnecessarily expensive. Like, what's with, why is this so expensive to make a comparator? And I know I made too many there, but I mean, we're gonna need more for the next project anyway. 32 stone stairs. Neat. 30 spruce trapdoors. You gotta be kidding me. Oak sign, 20. Right. Oak signs, oak signs. That's 13. We're gonna pop these in here. Water bucket, spruce fence, 18. Uh, 16 obsidian. That goes into redstone actually. Deep slate wall brick. Sticky piston, 8. Target block. That might actually be somewhat of an issue. Oh no, nice. How many? 8. Check. Now some bamboo trapdoors. Bam. Boo. Trapdoors. 5 slat. Really, only 5? I don't believe that for a second. 4 cactus. 4 powered rails. 4 sand. 4 shroom lights. 3 white carpets. Again, I don't believe that for a second. I know that I need more than that, so we're gonna grab more. 2 observers. And that should be it. So I can pick these up here. Chuck them in there. And this should be all we really need. Wait, hold on, before we do anything. Alright, figured as much. So I need 2 stacks of redstone. Or this should be enough, right? Yes, perfect. We're also gonna need a couple of chests. 12 redstone torches. And some lanterns. Wait, hold up. I'm sure I made a bunch of lanterns not long ago. Where did they go? In here? Yeah, in here. Okay. Welcome back again, Fawn. And I think we might just be able to build this thing today and get everything started, because I don't think it's going to take very long building it. Also just going to grab a few things here and like chucking all of this away. Alright, so we're going to start out with some bricks and some stone, some wood. Probably some of that too. These are probably going to come soon. We can probably grab a bunch of this, and right, a water pool would actually been very nice up here. And I didn't even bring a water bucket, so you got an English exam tomorrow? Well, I mean, I reckon you should be good with how much you type in here. Okay, let's get the easy place on. Wait, do I have hoppers and stuff? I do have hoppers and stuff. Hoppers and chests, yes. Well, I can also just grab the sand and the cactus, because I think that's going to be needed soon too. So, did I chuck chests into the chest? Oh, I didn't grab them. Oh. So essentially, how this works. This bit here, 100% unnecessary. The bit, like this is just to hide away the ugly machinery next to it. But this hopper line takes all of this stuff that that is produced and all this stuff that uh, that's in here and chucks it into the bottom chest here. Now, wait, actually, I kind of forgot about that. This is a little bit of something that I added myself here. Right. That didn't... Hmm. This is just supposed to function as a holder for some of the blocks that get in here. Just make me a bunch of these. Right, so essentially, it's just going to allow me to pop some of these delicious, like when I need to fill up my chests here. Like if I know I'm smelting a lot, I can then chuck 2 shulkers here and 2 shulkers here, where it can just be moved directly in, so I don't have to think about it. There's just something I figured I wanted to add in to this build. Right, but here we are, done with the first layer. Second layer. Oh, I did actually pick up the furnaces. Huh, that's pretty neat. So this is where all the fuel comes in. And I'm out of, wow. That went quick. Okay, let's grab a bunch more hoppers. And also some of the slabs I see. Oh, let's grab all the hoppers. Did I grab slabs? I'm not sure. No? Hmm. Oh, hold on. We're just gonna go about this the easiest way I can think of from getting from A to B. Like just make the staircase up first. Because then I can always just drop down here. And here we have this. These. The piece of sand there is for a cactus. Sort of burning any excess carpets that we might get, because this is a self-sufficient machine, meaning that as soon as there's a need for it, it's going to start producing its own carpets for burning these things here. And we're already out of these guys. So right now those furnaces are glowing because there's nothing in it, and the ones I copied I was sort of testing it out already, so get the wall in. Let's grab the stairs, more of these, and some redstone torches. I should probably have grabbed the redstone panes too. Oh, I did grab the glass panes. Huh. Oh, there you go. I did not grab all the repeaters and stuff. We'll get to that later then. Well, I mean, it works. It's fine. This simply makes sure that the item stays exactly where they're supposed to be. Oh, right. Really? Did I just jump down here and mess that up? Okay, so I don't have any more of those on me. Fine. Hmm. Well, you learn history is not about. Well, of course, it's about not repeating the same mistakes, but it is also about learning how to reflect and think for yourself. Um, which is why it's such an important subject in school. Because, as I said, it's not just about not letting World War III happen. Because that's, like, let's be honest, that's probably going to happen regardless of you having history or not. But it helps you reconcile a lot of the things and why the way they are, while also, if done correctly, hopefully you don't end up being one of those oh my god, we live in a society controlled by XYZ. And maybe, just maybe, you actually have the mental capacity to see through some of the deception, because at the same time, history is about so much more than just who died and why did they die and all that sort of stuff. Did I bring any redstone? Oh well, let's go get that done. I do. I've had my driver license for quite a long time now, and I drive on an almost daily basis. I went to lessons. Well, I guess I also drove cars before then, but I got my license by paying for it, and then... How does it work? Well, how the car works? Well, that's a different question, but hmm, you press the speeder. That's gonna allow an inlet of well, first, no, I guess. Well, let's start from the very beginning. You turn on the car. As you turn on the car, a little bit of fuel, depending on your fuel type, is going to get sprayed into what's called a carburetor. I don't know the English word for it. We call it a carburetor in Danish. As that is being done, and a small spark will ignite. This is ignition of the car. After that, whenever you press the speeder, the intake of more fuel is going to get sprayed into it, which revs up the car. Right, so whenever you press the speeder, you're essentially feeding the motor more fuel, uh, making the wheels turn. Now, the car can only go so fast on the gears it is. So, right, you know how people say turn it up a gear. That's not only just like a figuratively thing to say. It is also factual in the sense that, like when you switch gears on a bike, the chain actually jumps from one gear onto another, a much harder gear. Which makes the wheel spins faster because it's a bigger gear that's connected to a smaller gear, almost doubling how many turns said gear is making for almost the same amount of fuel. A little bit more fuel, but almost the same. So, but in order to do so, you know how on some bikes you have to you're not supposed to be pedaling as you wait, hold up. I've done something wrong here. I just gotta get rid of my water. 1 second. Ah, right. It's because I forgot to put down the signs here on this one. There we go. You're not supposed to be pedaling as you change gears. It's sort of the same thing with a car, because then you have the clutch, which essentially makes the car's chain jump off for a second, or allowing it to change its position. Again, this is a very, 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 very simplified version of it, but essentially allowing the motor of the car or the chain on the chains between the gears to shift, allowing you to go faster. So you press down the clutch and then you change the gears, and that allows you to go faster. And then you change the gears manually. There's also automatic cars where you don't even need to do that, and it does it automatically for you. Which I think most learners in America do. Most American cars, and most countries where there are automatic cars aren't very popular in Denmark because we have a very flat country, so we don't really have to worry about the clutch point and stuff. But that's all sorts of things you're gonna learn as you start driving, that it's more difficult starting a car uphill, because when you start it, you push down the clutch, switching it into gear, and then it has to start pulling. Which sometimes, I can't remember the last time I did it, but sometimes makes the car stop. So whenever you press the speeder, you give the motor more fuel. Then when you have more fuel, you have more power to go forward. And of course you just use the wheel as controls. Um, you always have your left foot on the clutch, and you alternate with your right foot on the speeder and the alternate from the speeder and the brake on your right foot. Then whenever you need to switch gears, which the stick will always be on your right if you're on a... Wait, hold up. Well, I guess it depends what sort of side on the side the wheel is. Like if you're from the UK, it's gonna be on your left. Yeah. If you're driving the UK or anywhere associated to the UK, you're driving on the left side of the road, not the right. Which then also means that most cars have their interior flipped. So then in that case, your gear stick is going to be on the left side of the car. All right, and then the gear stick is going to be on your right. Unless, I mean, you can still have a car that's supposed to drive on the left side of the that is flipped to the left side and drive it on the right side road. It just feels hella creepy, but it is fully legal. Just feels really wrong. Alright, so we're gonna need the target blocks now. Let's just go over and grab those. Uh, and yeah, I mean it sounds complicated, but it very quickly becomes second nature to most people driving. But I will admit, when I first started driving, I was like, oh, but this seems so overly complicated. But I promise you, it's really not. It's really not. How does the wheel work? Um, uh, well, you have wow, that's difficult to explain. Might be easier to build. Uh, so I'm just gonna build in a supersize, right? So imagine or if you can imagine. Do I have the axe on me? I do. Nice. If you can imagine, wait, what the fuck? Why can I not even make a circle? Excuse me. Okay. So imagine that this is the wheel of the car, right? This is what you have your hands on, you turn it to make it turn. As simple as that, right? On the back of the wheel, right? So you're sitting in the driver's seat. Wow, this is gonna be scuffed. You're sitting in the driver's seat here. This is the wheel. There is a stick that essentially goes out. So whenever you turn this, right? Whenever you turn it up and around this way, right? So, or turn it, said stick in here is also going to turn. Now, there's a small gear here-ish, on some cars anyway, like the mechanic might be slightly different. That's actually not the way it is shaped. It would be more like this. Oh, fuck me, come on. There we go. It is turned into a small gear that sits here. This gear turns that way, right? So that turns either that way or that way, depending on how you twist that rod. This runs out into the steering. Of the wheels that sit around here, right? So this is a wheel. And then that turns around, because when that turns, the wheel, this entire thing moves a little bit. Oh, there's actually a set of gears here too, but we're not gonna that tilt things this way or that way, right? So it is attached here, and then if you want to go right, let's say, the back of the wheel actually tilts back towards the body of the car. And if you want to go left, so this way, the front of the wheel tilts towards the car, and it does so on every axis, on every part of the car. I guess that's the only way I can explain it. I'm not sure that's a good explanation, but at least for the base concept. There's a lot more to it than that, but that does roughly explain partly how it works. Did that make any sense to you? Because I'm not sure it would have made any sense to me if I was listening to that. But it's not really something you have to know in order to drive a car, how the steering works. You just have to know that when you when you pull your left hand down, the car goes to the left. When you pull your right hand down, the car goes to the right. Yeah, it's, I guess that depends on who you ask, but I'd say yes. Like I'd say that it's pretty straightforward to drive. Nothing to be scared of there for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of things can go wrong, but when you're out driving, but generally speaking, driving isn't that complicated. Oh, Didn't we forget that? We did. Yeah, when I was a kid, my mom used to, like, when I was around, I don't know, 4 or 5, my mom would let me sit on her lap and control the car. She would control the speed and all that, but I would be, uh, well, controlling it, uh, which was good fun. Good memories, at least. The only thing about this machine is that I have to be fairly particular with how I push these ones right here. Mm, like on a parking lot or something like that. Ah, right, I forgot the mm, 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 mm. The hopper minecarts. We're gonna need a bunch of those. No, okay, on a road. Hmm. I don't know. Driving is good fun, I think. Uh, as long as you do things your own pace. Like, I don't know. I've done a lot of uh, dumb driving in my life, like where I drive way too quick and do very dumb stuff while in the car. I've done that enough times to uh, realize that they were dumb. Uh, and that no matter how good of a driver I think I am, I'm not alone on the road. And that unfortunately is well, that's probably, if you take anything away from this conversation, then that's probably the thing you should think about the most. Is that no matter how good you are, um, no matter how good you are at driving, there are other people at the road, and some of them think that they are very good, mistakenly so. No idea where that goes. I guess it goes in here somewhere. Mm. Well, but remember, you should try to do something you don't enjoy at least once a week. So it's probably good if they pushed you a little bit into it. I have to figure out where those rails went, otherwise I'm just gonna have a furnace for all eternity that doesn't work as it's supposed to. So it wasn't in that one. Now a test here. Oh, we had two there. Nice. I think I've lost more than two rails, right? Well, I think it's perfectly reasonable charging people money for going too quickly. Like, what else would we do? Um, I don't know. I have a mate who's a mechanic, and I don't know. To me, he's backwards because it's like he goes to a lot of those like rally things where people meet up and they have a lot of fun, and that's all good. Don't get me wrong; they're completely allowed to. Um, but a lot of people tune their cars and make them dangerous. So the car, like, and they are allowed legally to do it too. So like, there's like absolutely no issue whatsoever. Um, but I think that's about perfect. Um, but they then search the cars and look at them and stuff and like that, and he thinks that's borderline bullying. And I'm like, no, dude, that's just them being realistic. They know that you're gonna come in illegal cars, and I mean, how dumb are you to come driving in the illegal car? You're allowed to bring the illegal car. You're even allowed to drive the illegal car during the event. You're just not allowed to drive there using the illegal car. And he doesn't get that whatsoever. And it's just a terrible conversation to have with him. Because he like gets really, really upset and like starts shouting and stuff and calls the police pigs, and I'm like, dude, come on, grow the fuck up. Uh, it's about time you realize that, or that you're not a kid, and what you're doing is illegal, um, and has been illegal for a long, long time. Hmm. Well, in Denmark, we actually have rules regarding that. So if there's a medical emergency, you can hang out a well, it doesn't matter which side it's sitting on, does it? You can actually, you're allowed to go quicker. If you called the police in advance or the hospital in advance, uh, because they are gonna know whether they can get to the hospital faster than you can. Like it's what they do. Uh, and if they sign off on it, you're allowed to put a white towel through your window, and that will signal to everyone driving that you are having a medical emergency and you need to go faster than the limit is allowed. And cops will usually even try to assist you in going faster. So that means they might meet you on the way and then give you an escort. I actually rather like that part of Danish law. I think that's a healthy way to deal with it. Well, to be fair, I'm not gonna. Did I just fall down here and? That's so fucking annoying. Okay, so how do I get up? Let's just. Okay, so I know it went over to this one. Mm, one minecart. Okay. I should have more than one minecart in here. Excuse you. I should have two. Alright, see you later, Fawn. Have a wonderful day, yeah? And good luck on your exam tomorrow. I hope not. I hope not. Okay, now I'm not gonna fall down there again. Wonderful. Alright, let's get the last bits of water in. This is the water stream the carpets are gonna fall down from. Let's get the observers and this stuff, because I reckon we're gonna start needing that real soon. I mean, the observers are clearly needed already, but why is that? I think that's the observers that's supposed to be there, but they're just broken on the schematic. That's so weird. Let's just over here. Let's just double check before I do something on my own accord here. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to try and break this bit because we've already done that bit. I should still have the. I don't have the thing anymore. Damn. Well, from here to there. Okay, nice. Save schematic. Super Smelter. 8K, 1K. Let's head into the hardcore. And just give this the exact same placement. So if I stand right here, schematic placement, configure one down. All layers. Ah. And all of this is as it is supposed to be. Okay, good stuff. And then we're all right here. Nice. And that might mean that there are going to be some materials that we currently don't have on us, which kind of sucks, but it ain't too bad. Now this is going to help out a little bit on the bulk storage here, or bulk input, because essentially, right, let's just do that. Grab as many of these as we can. Essentially, pop in these down here. should then allow us to just pop shulkers on top of this. And then they're gonna get drained by the things here, and we can also pop shulkers on top of this. Oh wait, before we let's just grab all of this stuff back here. Well, yeah, let's give it a go. Give it a whirl. I did pretty this thing up a little bit. Right, obsidian. With this area here, just because I thought it was looking a little bit boring otherwise. And just because it is a redstone area doesn't mean that it can't look nice. I would like to make it look sort of alright for a redstone area. But it is very important to keep in mind that it is just redstone. Especially when you have it out in places like I have it here. So these are the carpet dupers, which will work as our fuel source. So whenever it's pulled back, it's going to get pushed onto that wall, drop into the water, and then use that water stream all the way down there to fuel the furnaces. Pretty ingenious, to be fair. And I will give credit where credit is due. This design is by Day6, although I've really disliked a lot of his designs lately. It's always nice when there's a good design out there and it works as it's supposed to. Ah, right. Let's go down. Grab a few. We don't have enough. Well, that's a surprise. Of the smooth stone. Luckily, we have 62 here to help us complete it. I guess it's just one of those things where, since it changed up a little bit with the oh. Ah, right. Putting this up on top so it is spawn proof. And I might just add a little bit of extra spawn proofing myself here. Because this is actually the end of it. Now whenever we pop something in, those are automatically going to start running, which is automatically going to chuck things in there. So that's it. I can now chuck all of this stuff back in here. Let's just make sure we don't take anything that I want to keep in my inventory, more or less. Because this now means that I should be able to just go grab some of these shulkers here. Wait, hold on. Do I have the lanterns in here? No. Then where? Oh, I do. Because I did pop some lanterns. Want to have some lanterns up here. Now, if we go across this like this, it should start getting real noisy in here. As we fill these up. I am then going to be popping shulker here, shulker there. Grabbing all of the sand. Chucking that in here. Grab these two. Chuck them there. So slowly, these are gonna need to fill up. But first, what I want to make sure of, like, I am right underneath. Yeah, good. That when I pick one out, nice. Pick one out, yes, nice. Pick one out, yes, nice. Yeah, nice, good. Muffle that a little bit more. So now we should have a working, fully automatical auto smelter, where this is slowly gonna get drained. It's gonna take a wee while before it's fully ready, because as you can see here, we're producing a lot of carpets, and then the carpets are forced into this water stream, which is then slowly filling up these hoppers down here. But it's only once all of that has happened, like it has been running for long enough to the fact that this one is even filled, that we're gonna reach the max capacity of 80,000, 81,000. All right, thank you, Draco. It's always nice knowing that someone's here. But yeah, this is basically it. Much more efficient, much more elegant auto smelter than what we had before. Because of the insane rate that I wonder whether I can reach them from through here. Yeah, due to that insane rate there, uh, like we're actually gonna get quite a lot of quite a lot out from that. Um, but like, look at how quickly that picks up a couple of blocks and then moves them down. Now, I guess there is a world where we could have used 4. Um, to pull out even more from the chest. No. Yeah. Yeah, I guess there is a world where we could have used 4. Is there a world where I'm doing that? Maybe. Maybe. But I'm not sure. Because all that would be to essentially clock that one up, right? Wouldn't it? Because right now these are supplying to the 2 underneath. I guess if we had a hopper line more here, I could have 4 of these just shoving a lot more into the system, but right, nice. Do we have more of the ones that are non-lit? It was on this row, wasn't it? Is that just because the sand doesn't keep up? I guess so. And is this good? This is good. Wait, how much did we have left of the smooth? Pretty decent amount, actually. Not enough to close the gap up to there, but no, enough to close this gap, muffling it just a little bit more. And I guess I don't mind doing that. Popping some light sources up here. They are working perfectly. And as you can see, that's sort of the system that sends the signal through. Let's just unload the schematics. Oh, are these almost empty? No, some of them are, but not all of them. Hmm, I guess I can... I guess we could set up a little bit of storage here, just for the... Oh, I guess we can also... yeah, this is... There we go. Fill that one up, fill that one up. Grab these two. Like, I'm supposed to change them out, it's just... I want some empty ones right away for... so I can chuck these down underneath so they can just fill up with glass already. So we can pop that one there. I mean, this storage system could be expanded upon quite a bit more too. Like, I could put chests instead of shulkers on top of that. Because then I could have like a double chest here, double chest here, double chest here, and that would, well, double the amount of blocks that I can store in this. But right now, I think this is more convenient. Simply just loading those off and on. But let's go back, grab a few more shulkers. Do I have a... Where do I have the chests? Here. I'll do that as a empty shulker. Now, there are versions out there that are meant for shulkers, full shulker boxes. You just chuck them in and they deal with that a lot quicker than this does, but I think this is still pretty efficient. And I can make it look sort of nice, you know. And I mean, it's pretty fast. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's taking up a couple of blocks a second. And it's still not running at full capacity. Again, it only runs at full capacity once the carpets are making it all the way over here. Which is going to take a while. But, I mean, I actually kind of like this design. It's kind of simple, straightforward, and self-sufficient, which is so nice. And it's not very lag heavy. Well, there is a lot of hoppers, but oh, they're actually disappearing some from in there. Oh, that's gone. Alright, that's the one thing I never figured out how to deal with when I had these here. Is it impossible getting outside of that? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Where the heck did that go? Hmm. What if I were to put that there? Would that give me a second of time where... Because that would still unload quite quickly. Okay, so can I now then... I cannot. But since this one is backed up, I wasn't able to get rid of it. Is that the takeaway from it? Mm. What the hell picks that up? Where did they go that quickly? Do they somehow make it into this? Is that somehow able to pick up from the hoppers too? Well, I guess it's gonna appear at some point, but it's still just pretty wild. Don't know where. Don't know how we can prevent that. The fact that those aren't moving whatsoever also sort of confuses me and makes me believe that maybe, just maybe, the mechanism here needs a little bit of a push. And are you unloading into? Oh, empty shulker. Oh, empty shulker. Okay, so now we have 2 more empty shulkers. Empty, empty. We actually only have 4 left. Oh. Of the full ones here. Let's just put these down here. Mm-hmm. Then let's grab this and this. And pop the 2 new empty ones down. Do I have just enough to make this area here into sort of a deposit area? Or essentially go whoop whoop. Let's just empty that out. There we go. Because that way we have 3 shulkers full of glass. All these are working as they should. Except for that one. So we have something in that that's not that can't burn. That could be a shulker. So I mean, let's go take a look at that. Oh, whoops. It is this one. Okay. Ah, there we go. We may find stuff like that from time to time, so it's important just taking a quick look at it while we're around. This is probably one of the more useful things that we've made so far. Break that, pick that up. Oh, did I not do that too? Oh, no, I didn't. Well, in that case, break that. Break this. Because I also think I like that better. Like, just the look of that. More than, this. Oh, that managed to get picked up anyway. Wow. Well, this is where we might need to intervene a little bit manually. Just while we do this. Alternatively, I guess I could also come through and change these out for double chests standing on their side. Just to sort of get a bit of this stuff in there. Because then you'd be able to take out an entire inventory and then just chuck it in. Because I'm not sure this shulker version, this is a good solve for it. And the last one here. Jeez. That's speeding along. Now we have 5 shulkers full. And this is coming in quick. Nice. All good. Oh, it's almost working at full capacity. Except it would seem that that row has some issues. So let's just go take a look at it. I'm trying to burn something that can't burn. That one. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, it's just every time I looked at it, I was slightly off. Okay. But there we have something that can't burn. Next level. Run so we don't steal too much of the carpet. Oh, I can just stay on this side. Oh, nice. Give me sand. And otherwise, all good. Otherwise, all good. So it's going up with like 3 or 4 a second. That's pretty good in both shulkers. Probably like 3.2 a second, I'd guess. I'm meaning 6.4 a minute. Well, actually 6.4 is 2. 6.4 times 60 is 240. 240 times 60 is only 14. I'm guessing it's still not up to full then. Well, I guess this is also overrunning, so it's probably... Yeah, I do see that. Oh, yeah. Like, we have hoppers that work as hard as they can on pulling it down. But they're struggling. Wait, why did I... another shulker full of glass. Works the quickest if I just make sure that this one is full. And we've actually also connected up to here, but I guess I'm gonna run it further down than that. Maybe I'll tear out that wall there for it. And eventually I do want to like deck this area out like this, making everything look nicer in here. We've just done this to make sure that nothing like that is functional, but it would be nice if it got pretty at some point too. This is kind of pretty. Like it's not super nice, but it is definitely better than nothing else, than like most auto smelters. I could also just turn that into this and then lower the floor here. Might do that instead. But I think that is it for today. Tomorrow we're gonna work on a sand duper or gravity block duper, with the main goal of getting a bunch of the concrete that we need, because we need a bunch of it. If you look at this, we need well 12,000, 18,000. Oh, terracotta too. Oh yeah, that's gonna be rough, but we need 18,000 about concrete, right about there. Oh. And I don't really want to make that by combining sand and gravel. We're gonna need about 7 plus 4, that's 11 chalk boxes full of grey and light grey concrete. We're also going to need a bunch of acacia wood, and I do plan on making a wood farm too for it. So there's going to be a couple of streams that are going to be dominated by redstone. Um, Essentially, I'm going to tear that thing apart, tear it down first, just so we can. Also, I might make this hole actually square, meaning that right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 22 wide. Might make it 23 just because then there's a clear middle. And only 17 long or whatever. It's 23 on one side and 17 on the other. 22, and I want it to be 23, 23, so I'm gonna take this out. 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. Out to about here. Just remove that block from. Do this. So essentially, we're gonna mine out all of that tomorrow too. Because that's gonna give me a good tube that I can fly down and upwards from this. Like right now, it's not very convenient, but it can be. It could be, rather. Uh, there. Oof. So if I open that up here, simply just have the sides instead. We're gonna have a quick access from here to up there. Just a quick access hole where we can fly up and down. And then we can make the acacia wood farm underneath. I've sort of been stalling on that for a couple of reasons, because we're gonna need a bunch of concrete for it, and because I also want to cover the floor down here, right? Oh, I also want to cover the floor here, and bring it down a couple more blocks too, of course. I want it to come down to about yay high, all of it. So we're like gonna be hitting not bedrock, deep slate at all times when we're, and then put stuff on top of that. Just giving myself the maximum height that I possibly can. And then we're gonna have like a pretty decent sized room. So that's sort of the plan for that, but we'll see how it actually ends up going. And then we can quite easily make like an acacia farm somewhere around here. Like we either make it down below or we make it here on the back. I'm not quite sure. I might be able to fit like a small wood farm in here. But I'm not sure. Lord, this is filling up quickly. That's 9 of the chests. 9 of the 30. But I need full. That's pretty wild just to say that. And 11. Okay, so 11 uh, shulkers of glass we have now, and well, actually, I got that, fill that, fill those two. Now we have 13. So we're almost halfway there on all the glass already. Of course, we're still gonna have to figure out how to dye that much, which we're likely gonna do by grabbing by making a void trader cleric for, well, redstone too, which is gonna be super nice, but also just for lapis, as that is sort of the easiest way to get a lot of blue dye, I think. You know what? Let's I don't have anything in that one. Let's make this into like just pure puppies. Because I do need to store a decent amount of them away for all the purple dye that we're going to be making. Luckily, purple dye is a double one, so that means that if I double that up with blue dye, we're going to have 2 double chests of purple dye, and then we can simply bone meal us for the magenta ones. But we're going to need a lot of blue. First off, because we need 40,000 blue stained. We need 28,000 light blue stained. We need 40,000 purple. So essentially that means I need 20,000 for this, 20,000 lapis or blue dye, 40,000 blue dye from that one, so that's 60,000 blue dye, and another 15,000, so about 75,000 blue dye. And we haven't even touched, and then there's still missing some for the blue terracotta, which there isn't a lot of blue terracotta, but there's a little bit. But there's also some cyan terracotta here, which we're gonna need a bunch of, and I'm hoping that since we've been here all day pretty much, that this has produced a little bit of cactus, like not a huge amount, but enough. But yeah, I think that's gonna be where we end the stream for today. Thank you so much for watching. I had a brilliant time. It's always super nice when you guys come by and look in. Tomorrow we're gonna work on either a sand tuber or a void trader. I'm not sure which we do first. Might be the void trader because that's gonna be a pain. And today has been relatively pain-free actually. I figured it would be way worse building a super smelter. But that being said, cheerio, have a good one, and Joe out.